Just a reminder, at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expected to hear from ECB's Lane. ECB's Lane giving a speech in Vienna at the FIW Research Conference on International Economics. Besson expressed concerns about China's unfair policies. That's Treasury Secretary Besson on China call-in statement. Again, that's U.S. Treasury's comments on Besson's China call-in statement. Besson and China's he agreed to remain in communication. One minute to go now to get the market on open. Seeing market on closing balance, S&P 500 sell side 77 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 53 million, Dow 30 buy side 58 million, and Mag 7 sell side 24 million. Again for the market on open for the data there. G20 foreign ministers urge more work to meet development goals. So S&P 500 opens 0.1% lower, Nasdaq 100 up 0.2%. At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI with a forecast of 51.4 prior 51.2 with a range of 52 to 50.5. US S&P Services PMI flash forecast 53 prior 52.9 with a range of 55 to 52.5. And the composite PMI for the US forecast 53.2 prior 52.7 with a range of 54.5 to 52.4. According to people saying here, Trump to direct USTR to weigh digital tax remedies, and Trump eyes tariffs to counter digital taxes hated by big tech. So Trump is expected to sign a memorandum Friday that opens the door to levies in response to digital services taxes some nations impose on US tech giants, according to people familiar with the matter, at the latest step to expand a tariff war aimed at addressing imbalances in global trade. The memo, which people familiar discussed on condition of anonymity before it is made public, focuses broadly on digital trade issues. Friday's actions directs the Office for U.S. Trade Representative to develop remedies for taxes that foreign governments impose on U.S. tech companies such as Alphabet and Meta. The memo is not expected to implement tariffs immediately, and it does not set a timeline for when such duties might take effect. Also, the White House did not immediately respond to a request for comment. 5 minutes ago to get the US S&P manufacturing PMI flash forecast 51.4 prior 51.2. Services PMI flash forecast 53 prior 52.9. And the composite PMI flash forecast 53.2 prior 52.7. US listed shares of Alibaba shares up 5.1% after multiple brokerages lift per price target on the stock. Uzbekistan's natural gas production fell 3% year on year in January. 1 minute ago now, I'll lead with the PMI report for manufacturing. Ten seconds. 51.6, 51.6, higher than the forecast of 51.4. Services 49.7, 49.7, lower than the forecast of 53. Composite 50.4, 50.4, lower than the forecast of 53.2. Seeing a downside on the dollar there. So just a reminder, with the services going into the contractionary territory from the expansionary territory from 53 to 49.7. US 10-year treasury yields falling after the data, last at 4.468%. S&P 500 holding losses after S&P 500 after the S&P global flash PMI data for February. So cognac makers say China trades bad, costing industry 50 million euros a month, and urging French government to hold discussions with China. We have posted out the S&P PMI February 2025 prelim report on the Financial News newsfeed for you to read through. Dollar pairing gains against the dollar, dollar pairing gains against the yen after the S&P data, last up about 0.1%. The upturn in manufacturing output was also in part linked to the front running of tariffs, hinted at merely a temporary boost. So again, the upturn in manufacturing output was also part linked to the front running of tariffs, hinting at merely a temporary boost. Euro trims losses against the dollar after US data, still down about 0.1% on the day. Germany's 10-year bond yield extending decline, last down 6.2 basis points at about 2.47%. 10 minutes ago until we get the University of Michigan sentiment data. Forecast 67.8 unchanged from the prior with a range of 72 to 65. We get the US existing home sales data as well. Forecast 4.13 million, prior 4.24 million, with a range of 4.46 million to 4 million. University of Michigan 5-year inflation final forecast 3.3%, prior 3.3%. And the 1-year inflation uh, for Michigan forecast 4.3%, prior 4.3%. US existing home sales change forecast minus 2.59%, prior 2.2%. And University of Michigan expectations final forecast 67.4, prior 67.3. And conditions final forecast 68.5, prior 68.7.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the University of Michigan Sentiment Final Report for February. Sentiment forecast 67.8 on the prior 67.8 with a range of 72 to 65. The 1-year inflation final forecast 4.3% on the prior 4.3%. The 5-year inflation final forecast 3.3% on the prior 3.3%. Conditions final forecast 68.5 on the prior 68.7, and the expectations final forecast 67.4 on the prior 67.3. We also get the US existing home sales report as well. This data for the month of January. Forecast 4.13 million on the prior 4.24 million, with a range of 4.46 million to 4 million, and the home sales change forecast minus 2.59% on the prior 2.2%.
Dow Jones Industrial Average hits 1-month low, last down 0.9%. One minute to go now, leader of the Michigan Sentiment Final. Ten seconds. 64.7, 64.7, lower than the forecast of 67.8. Current conditions 65.7, 65.7, lower than the forecast of 68.5. Expectations 64, 64, lower than the forecast of 67.4. 1 year inflation expectations 4.3%, 4.3% as expected. 5 year inflation expectations 3.5%, 3.5% higher than the forecast of 3.3%. Existing home sales 4.08 million, 4.08 million, lower than the forecast of 4.13 million, prior being revised to 4.29 million from the original prior 4.24 million. And existing home sales change minus 4.9%, minus 4.9%, lower than the forecast of minus 2.6%, and the prior being revised to 2.9% from the original prior of 2.2%. Treasury is holding gains after Michigan sentiment gauge misses estimate. And we have posted out the report for you in the financial news feed for you to read through. And Dow Jones Transport Average hits over 2-week low, last down 2.3%.
Apple pulls cloud encryption feature in the UK after a backdoor order. When it's Punchbowl News, House Republicans plan a budget resolution floor vote on Tuesday. US dollar further pairs gains against the yen following the Michigan sentiment and the existing home sales report. So again, the dollar further pairing gains against the yen following the data. Dollar now flat on the day against the yen following the data at around 149.71 yen. Ukraine's presidential chief of staff says he talked with US National Security Advisor Waltz. CNN reports that the Pentagon hits a pause on the plan to carry out mass firings of civilian employees. White House National Security Advisor Waltz says he expects Ukrainian President Zelensky to sign the rare earths deal with the US. Trump says it's not important for Ukraine's President Zelensky to be at the peace meetings. Trump currently speaking on Fox News Radio. Again, not important for Zelensky to be at peace meetings. So we have posted out the Fox News Radio live listen on the feed for those interested. Again, Trump currently speaking on there. Trump adds that he would accept a call from Zelensky. And Trump says Russia could have been talked out of it so easily. There should never have been a war. Trump on whether Russia should be happy about the rhetoric coming out of the White House says no. I think they really want to make a deal. The live interview with Trump on Fox News Radio has now finished. So major investors in a TikTok parent company ByteDance boost the value of the company to more than $400 billion. The USPS is to hire lawyers ahead of a potential Trump takeover move. USPS board discuss hiring lawyers again during the meeting on Thursday ahead of the potential Trump takeover. The Russell 2000 index hitting over a 2-week low, last down 1.1%. Trump says I'm going to see how the House does on the budget proposal. Into a statement, Germany's Chancellor Scholz speaks to Ukraine's President Zelensky by phone. In this statement, Germany's Chancellor Scholz says him and Zelensky agree that Ukraine must have a seat at the table in future peace talks. So keep in mind, in 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be delivering remarks at the governor's working session. It appears that we do have a live stream from CBS, I believe, on this. I just posted that out on the feed for those interested. So that's NBC that appears to have a live stream for this. In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be delivering remarks at the governor's working session. I've got a live video on the feed for those interested. It does appear that NBC have turned off the live video for this, so we'll see if there's another one up or if something has happened at the event. So it does not appear to be any live videos available anymore for this governor's working session where Trump's due to be speaking. So the roll call does state that there is a closed press for this event. We'll keep you posted with a live video if one becomes available, if not the headlines as they come through. European defense chiefs are to hold an emergency meeting on Ukraine. So surely expecting possible comments from Trump. So seeing a live video from the Times and Sunday Times on YouTube saying that the event's starting at 11:30 now.
So we have posted out the live link for you in the Financial News feed. Remember, it has been pushed back to 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Black Sea CPC blend oil exports revised up for February to 1.67 million barrels per day versus 1.42 million barrels per day in previous plan, according to sources.
Vegas. I can't do it. I can't do New Orleans. Vegas. Hang tight 1 second. Hey guys, I'll be on in just a minute here.
House panel hearing on digital payment ecosystem scheduled for March 11th. Minutes away from the bottom of the hour, we're expected to get comments from Fed's Jefferson and also Mary Daly from the Fed, speaking on central bank communication at an event at the San Francisco Fed, which Daly will moderate. There is a text and Q&A expected. Also expected to, well, we'll see what the video does, but Trump is to host governors at the White House at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The link is out on the feed for you to watch. 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, we're expected to get comments from Feds Jefferson and Feds Daily, where text and Q&A is expected. Jefferson speaking on central bank communication at an event in San Francisco, hosted by Feds Daily. Just a heads up, the video for or live stream for Trump has been pushed back to 12 p.m. Eastern Time now. Trump says negotiating with Russia and Ukraine. The Trump speaking at the White House. Trump says Ukraine has no cards to play with. Senator Cotton asks Vought to ban DeepSeek from US government devices. One minute to go now until we get the comments from Feds Jefferson and potentially Feds Daily as well. Ten seconds. Jefferson does not comment on monetary policy or the economic outlook. Jefferson does not comment on monetary policy or economic outlook in prepared remarks. Fed Jefferson just saying that efficient asset prices help Fed policy transmission, and AI affects speed policy incorporated in asset prices. It's Fed Jefferson speaking at the San Francisco Fed.
Right, here I am. Sorry to be so late this morning. Sorry, 1 second. Woo! What's going on, baby? What's up, Digital Cream? I see that Batman thing. That's badass. All right, let's take a look at the market here. A few things. We have some programming notes we got to talk about this morning. Number one. So yesterday I had some meetings going on late in the afternoon. These are like business stuff that I have to do. And I mean, like with a bunch of suits and stuff, and then there's a lot of paperwork and things that I got to review and whatever. It's complicated and not easy. It's like I own properties and businesses and stuff like that. And so my life is very complicated on the back end. And it's tax season, as you already know. And so whenever I have the way that I structure companies, the way that I structure familial trusts and things like that, and my taxes, all wrapped up with that stuff, I got to meet with like CPAs, attorneys, that kind of stuff, partners.
So reminder, the link for Fed Jefferson is on the name on the economic calendar. If you click on it, it'll take you to the video. We'll also pop it out on the feed as well.
And it's complicated. So it like takes it consumes a lot of time when it happens or when I have these events come up.
In December, according to government reports.
And it's not cheap. That's the worst part. It's like, fucking $400 an hour per person sitting there. So none of it's any fun. It's painful, to be honest. But at any rate, a lot of that stuff I have to get done because, some of you likely already know, we have a meetup in Chicago I believe on Tuesday. I think I fly out there on Monday in the morning. And I'm there Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday in Chicago. And we're doing a meetup with the group. And partially I have other business in Chicago. I got stuff I got to do in Chicago, and that's why I'm at these meetings leading up to this meeting in Chicago with the trading group. So I'm like crazy busy right now. Just a heads up to you out there. If you're like, hey, where's Cap? What's going on? All this kind of stuff. It's because of this leading up into event that we have going on Tuesday. Now, I do want you to know that the stream will be up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, even though I won't be here. Just a few notes for you. My oldest daughter is in college. She actually wrote a lot of the gamma stuff that we use. She wrote all of that stuff. She's going to school for finance. She writes like gamma modeling. She knows all about the market. Now, she's not going to be doing anything here for the show or for you, except for turning the stream on, turning the stream off, adjusting the charts. That's about it. And I will also be live streaming to her while I'm in Chicago to make sure that everything is right here in the office. So you should not see any interruption in the stream. You may even get me on the stream. I might be on the stream where I'll try. If I can do like a live stream from Chicago with members, if they want to be on camera, or maybe they don't, maybe they just want to be sitting to the side or something. I don't know how that's all going to work out, but it's hard. I had a traveling setup to stream. You might not know this, but to do this right here is very complicated and resource intensive and equipment intensive. You might think it's like, some guy puts his camera on and we're off and running or whatever. He just shows up in the morning, pops the show on, and fucking, I don't know, he's not wearing any pants or whatever. That's not really what it takes to do this. Like if I had just like a chart up or something in like a camera phone or something, that would be easy. But I run a bunch of stuff in the background to have like a constant up to the minute data for you. I run a bunch of different charts, and then I got charts like cycling down below and shit. I got a bunch of stupid shit going on. So anyways, it's not as easy as it would seem. So I just want you to know that there'll be no interruption in the live stream Monday, Tuesday, nor Wednesday. I will be back in the office on Thursday. So you'll get a full stream with me here Thursday and Friday. There'll be no interruption in updates or charts or Elliott wave forecasts. There'll be no interruption in anything from the website. And there are also always moderators, mentors, admins that'll be in and around next week. So you should not see much of a disruption other than maybe I might not be here. Now, what I will do too is at key inflection points, I'll try to stop in with the Discord at least. And I'll if I can get on the show, I will be like, this is where the turn is or whatever. So I'll be there for that. Okay. Now we got some stuff to go over. I did also post this morning. Sorry, that took me forever. I posted a weekend brief this morning for you. That shit took me like 4 fucking hours because there's so many cross currents of information right now out there. It's hard to whittle it all down to its essence. And no better way to say that. It's like, what does it all really mean? And it doesn't mean a ton. It's really just too much information being fire hosed. It's very similar to like Trump. There's just like too much information being fire hosed. It most likely has to do with the fact that we're in the beginning of an expected seasonal low. And what happens is when you can see it too in the markets when we have range expansion in the market, it implies that the market doesn't know what it wants to do. And we're coming into expected seasonal weakness. You get cross currents of information. You get people that are saying like higher, 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 and then you get people that are saying, I want the crash today. And I'm going to call the crash today until it happens. So like you have this like competing dialogue. And the truth is that I put it in the brief too. The truth is that I've been harping on this the past week, which is it's nothing to worry about. Last year I found very ironic because we were expecting seasonal weakness early, and we squoze up into April 1st. And then we got our seasonal drop. I believe it was through the month of April we got a drop, like a major downside. And people were angry. People were like, how did you not see that we're going to go all the way up or whatever? Or how do you not, like, blah, blah, this, that, and the other thing. And seasonally, this is the season of weakness. This is when we come into seasonal weakness. So the thing that always bothers me about it is, or every year when we come into this period is, it doesn't matter if we start selling, I don't know, today, OpEx, right? Or yesterday. If this is the beginning of selling, or if we trade higher, let's say into the middle of March, and then we have seasonal weakness begin second half of March, all of April, middle of April. Individual tickers flatten out, let's call it like April 15th. And then the indexes give up the last of their lows into the end of April. Let's say it's that. It doesn't matter if that happens in April, and it doesn't matter if that happens next week.
Just in regards to oil.
What does matter is that you are there, you know where, or you know when the market becomes supportive again. You don't care what price is. You don't care if we squeeze up to 625 and only come back to 6,000. You should. It's part of like this like 2020 hindsight vision. Well, I should have just gotten long on 600
sentiment affecting
in February, and I should have got long again in April on 600. That's not really a winning formula.
Has done so.
If you repeat that trade over and over, year in, year out, year in, year out, you'll find that you're going to lose that trade more than you're going to win that trade. How you will win that trade consistently, year in, year out, year in, year out. This isn't bull and bear markets. Is you just wait for the seasonal weakness to end and the seasonal strength to come in. And you don't care where price is. You don't care if it doesn't matter if we're at 625 come April 30th. If the market's becoming supportive, then it means we're going even higher from there. So price doesn't matter. I think Larry Williams talks about this. And he hammers the table about it. He's like, I don't like prices. He's like, I fucking hate pricing. He says things like, I hate forecasting. I hate telling you. I think he says like DeMark and some other guys out there in the 70s and 80s went the route of predicting price. And he states that he took a different route. Rather than trying to predict price, he tried to predict waves, cycles, and like seasonal support, for lack of a better word, and not prices. And so I've always been more of a fan of, rather than like, was it Beamer? I forget, is it Beamer? I forget, there's a guy named like Beamer, then there's like DeMark. There's a bunch of these guys that like try to predict price. And I've always been more of a fan of Larry Williams saying things like, yeah, what do you care what price is? You just care about seasonal support. And that serves well. If you remember, too, during 2022, some of you is it 22? Yeah, 2022, some of you remember this. Every time we came into a seasonal low, the market was bought. And I have some close friends. As a matter of fact, what's his name? Oh shit! Why am I forgetting him? Hold on one second here. I got a really close friend of mine. I don't know why I'm not remembering his name, but you guys know him. He's like famous, kind of famous on Twitter. But in 2022, he was always he was in the show once. We had him on the show, and he was like every fucking time we came into like April and then middle of July and then October, and you were like having videos where you were screaming buy, 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 buy. He's like, I swore the market was just gonna fucking collapse. He's like, it was gonna fucking, you were gonna be wrong, and it was going to fucking like just go to the depths of hell. We were gonna have that moment where the market just fucking imploded. And he was like, every fucking time you would be freaking out doing live streams saying fucking buy this, and it was bought. He's like, I don't know why. And his name is J-Roll, James Rowland, if you don't know who he is. He's like, it never happened. And the reason why it never happened was because they were seasonal lows. They were seasons to buy. In a bull market, in a bear market, doesn't matter. Bull, bear, doesn't matter. You could be in a bear market. You could be in a fucking, you call it whatever you want to call it. Stagflation. I don't care if it's stagflation. I don't give a fuck if it's whatever it is. I don't care if it's a bull market. There's 2 or 3 times a year where you can get long. And we're coming into one of those right now. So, like, you should have dry powder for that, is my point. You don't need to care about, was that the top? Are we going to get a mid-March run? Is this the start of a bear market? I saw videos on YouTube saying that was the top. This is the crash. I saw another one that was like Canada or China, World War III crash. I saw another one. I posted at the thumbnail on YouTube this morning is an article from Business Insider or something like that. Business Investors, Business Insiders or whatever. And they were saying the same shit. I'm just going to fucking post like tiny little screenshots on every thumbnail from now into April. And I'm going to post every day. I'm going to look for one of these fucking clickbait shit titles, and I'm going to make a collage. And that thumbnail is going to stay the same, except for the additions of this collage of doom until we get into April. And I just want to show you how it builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. And then all of a sudden in April, you're going to see the astroturfing, for lack of a better word, the button of doom switches to the button of hope. And you're going to get a button of hope. And that button of hope is going to switch. You're going to start to see articles saying, is it time for you to get, to invest in the stock market? The stock market's looking up, no more red graphics, no more like red graphic packages from CNBC or whatever. So I'm going to try to show that to you in a simple way via YouTube thumbnails. As that noise grows louder and louder and louder and louder and louder, when in fact, you should be welcoming that. You should be like, yeah, bring it on. Fucking give me all the doom, dude. Pile it on my shoulders, paint me red. I don't know. I said yesterday I was talking to Joe and I said I just wanted you to know that I sold everything. I sold my wife and kids, my houses. I fucking sold my fucking land. I sold everything that I own, and I moved to Alaska today because I was told the stock market's going to crash. And it was, a stupid attempt at dark humor. Because of course he and I both know that you shouldn't be doing that. You should be welcoming the next month or two and hope that you can get the lows that you want so that you can long those issues or symbols. Does that make sense? You want to be tracking right now. Hey, what did they knock off today? Yesterday. What did they knock off yesterday? What ER didn't produce? Why did we sell this one company down 10% today, 20% next week, 30%, 40%? Because when we get into April, you want to watch to see if those issues or symbols are bottoming, so that you can long those things and outperform what? The S&P 500. So So let's take a look at a few of these things. Let's take a quick look at the market real quick and see where we're at. Give me one quick second here.
Also, Public Investment Fund hopes to invest more in the US under Trump administration.
Hang tight here. Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Trump says we're going to have a lot of chip makers coming in.
Right here. Now, I can't show you all of this, and I don't think he wants me to, so I'm not going to. But I will show you something brief. Do I have this right? Hold on, what am I looking for? Wrong way, Cappy. Right here. This is one chart from Larry Williams and his expectations for 2025. And I told you earlier he hates. Is this going to work for me? It's not going to work for me. Okay. Just follow my cursor here. An ode to the goat. Follow my cursor here. I want you to see a couple important parts of February. So here's February right here. Follow my cursor up. And you can see that we're in peak support in the market, cyclically, but not cycle. That's this red line right here. I want you to see that red line is kind of supportive until we get to mid-March. Cycle, so that's like, I think that's cycles and I forget what the other one is called, but whatever. The other one, the other supportive nature of the market drops though here, beginning in where? Right about mid-February, right in here. Begin to lose some of that support in the market. Right? So you got a little bit of support here, implying that there's possibly more ups. You get a little bit of loss of support here in this cycle. In this cycle, more importantly, you can see it drops violently here into the middle of April. And as a matter of fact, do you remember the drop that we had in late December? You can see here, this visualizes that drop the 18th of December. Do you remember that? We ended up having a low, and then the market once again became supportive into the beginning of the year. And so if you just look at these cycles here, right, you've got this April low, and then you've got some violence to the downside once again in middle of July. Some kind of like topping here in the beginning of July, some sideways action, and then boom, big drop down, right? Boom, big drop down into the middle of September. So if there were 3 times this year you want to be getting long, or 2 times or whatever, we can see where they are, right? The market's very supportive coming up here into the middle of April, and then it becomes supportive once again here in the beginning of September. So you have like a late, or like you have like a March, April low. You get long, yeehaw, right? This looks like it's some semi-supportive again, right? And up and away. This one looks pretty supportive here. And then you have this bigger one down here, right? And you can actually see here we get supportive again, and from the middle of September to the middle of October. So you would expect like a mid-September low, a sideways trade, a lot of doom, that kind of stuff, and then this big push up into what? Late December, right? Actually, December and even into the beginning of January, one more bump higher, and then we begin to blood to the downside. If you look at the chart that Dr. CS posted from the Bloomberg terminal in the Discord yesterday, the chart that compared the Trump 1.0 to Trump 2.0 market action and seasonality charts he posted. We're trading similar to that right now, aren't we? And this kind of maps that same path, doesn't it? You can actually see, too, the doom coming into the beginning of 2026, right? Almost immediately. The doom into the beginning of 2026. So the idea here would be what? If you looked at that chart, it shows you, too, that the market should begin a topping process in 2026. And what else is interesting here is this. I want you to watch my cursor one more time. Do you see how this market here is supportive? This blue line is supportive here. It's white right here, but it's blue, right? Notice how that same line goes down with the market in 2026. So watching this right here, right? Just this right here. Let's take a quick look at the market and see what we can see here. So I'm going to go over here. Hold on one second here. What am I trying to hide here? Pivots. My God, they took us down already to that? Jesus Christ. They didn't even give you the chance, did they? Start with this one here.
The target to provide computing power by 2030.
Come back to this in a minute.
Information.
Look at that shit. Oof. Vicious. Nasty little fuckers, huh? They didn't even give it to you. They just did it like that, didn't they? Just went wham wham, bam, straight back down again. Remember, the OPEX pin is higher, 6,100. We should close right around here. Should close right around there. Although that gamma is blowing off right now. Now, let's talk about April, and let's talk about that Larry Williams supportive market trade. This is April. Hold on, let's go higher frame.
So SoftBank is to provide OpenAI $30 billion in coming months, according to information.
So there's April right here. April 30th. Here's April 1st. Let's just call it mid-March. Call it mid-March. March 14th, I think, is with the big weekend there. Bam. Let me just check OPEX really quick. March OPEX is the 20, or excuse me, am I in the right month? Am I in the right year here? Yeah, 21st. So make it the 21st. Right here. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. This is like today in March, right? You can see we had the high just before we get to OPEX, right? Trying to wrangle us back down into price here, right? So let's make this the week before. Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday. So that's March 14th, right? So there's March 14th. This is quarterly expo, a week before quarterly expiration. And this is the April expected lows. We know that the market is slightly Sorry for the way this looks. Let's just delete it all. Hold on, make it nice and clean. I don't want to delete it all. Let's just delete some of it so that we can see what the fuck is going on here. We'll come back and draw all this stuff in later. That shit. Oh, God damn it! I'm fucking this all up. Just push all. God damn it! All right, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I'm on a 4-hour band here. Now, what can we know about? What do we know about where we are? We know we have some important information, don't we? We know that things deteriorate the closer we get to the 14th, right? And we should expect some kind of a low. Now, we don't know what the price is going to be, do we? We don't know if we trade up into 620 or 625 before making our low.
Companies are coming in. They need electricity.
We don't know if it's going to blast down like this. We don't know anything here, do we? We do know, though, that we can hedge highs.
And companies need more electricity for AI.
We know that we can hedge highs with bear ratio spreads. We know we can even take just basic put spreads and likely catch some kind of print. What else do we know about? What else do we know about April? We also know that if you're going to have targets for this April low, you can probably target 95. Even if we flatten, you can target 85, somewhere in there, right? So, and then let's look at something more important here, which is, let me see if we can show this here. Go to daily. Let's look for where value is. Where does the market become cheap? And it becomes cheap down here at 537, right? Where it is pretty expensive right now, isn't it? So like 537 is where things get cheap. And I have this weekly down here. This is 562, right? So if I was looking for a discount into April, the discount for April at best or at worst case would be like, let's call it 82, 84. Maybe this gap down here. This is just below 80. We also have a weekly and a monthly down here at 62. Next target will be 62, right? 80 something, 62. And then we actually get much cheaper down here in the 30s and 40s. So you could account for an upside move and then stage targets down here, right? Depending upon what you want to get paid. As a matter of fact, if you were to take these out with like convex spreads, you can make a lot of money, right? You can pay like 30 cents, I think, for these ones. I think these ones are like 30 cents. And I think even up here they're like 30 cents if you get them within like a $5 strike, like a 520s or 505, 500s. 520, 525, 562, 560, 565, 580, 585.
Again, 12:30 this time for Trump.
And you can put the time on those for September. So if you're like, hey, Cap, we're never coming back here again. We're going to go up to 525. Your best pullback you might see is 600, Cappy. We're in, we're out of here. You could actually extend those out too for a September expiry in case we do hit the 650. And we have that nasty bloodbath that Larry Williams is predicting, right? He was telling you that mid-September, we should like hit a bottom in mid-September and then trade sideways into October, and then we're up again, right? So you could even extend those hedges out.
Trump reiterates his
So I think the ones that I have are September 17th. I think that's where my put spreads are for. I have them dated for. I think they're September 17th is what I got. Which is for out here. So I'm covered for this, I'm covered for that. And if we continue higher, And let's say we never do any of this. Say we never do any of, I don't know how I did that, but say we never do any of this or any of that. So we never do any of that stuff. I don't really care, do I? I'm hedged for that event if it happens. And I'm also waiting for, which I said to you earlier, right? Which was I'm waiting for seasonal lows, regardless of price. And I'm buying them. I don't care if it's there. I don't care if it's there. I don't care if it's there. So I'm like long, getting long for the end of the year, getting long for the end of the year, getting long for the end of the year, regardless of price. And I'm also hedged in case we do go deep. So I'll get a nice fat print. And let's say we never go down here, right? Say we never come down here. My hedges don't print. I should have just fucking get rid of this bullshit. Fucking stupid crayons. Oh yeah. Let's say I get that one right there. Let's say we go up here and September is only there. I really don't care, do I? I'm hedged out for this downside. I'm buying fucking dips all along the way and I'm selling puts. Right? If I get caught, I get a discount buying those puts, right? I don't pay the price, or I don't take the assignment on owning this stuff at that price. I actually get it at a higher price than wherever we wind up, right? So I'm already kind of DCAing by selling puts against the underlying positions. If we go higher, I make a bunch of money. If we go down, I get assigned, but I still pay a higher price, and my hedge gives me money. Cha-ching. So no matter what, I'm kind of like in the good, right? In the clear. I wind up at the end of this year happy. Happy trader over here. Regardless of outcome. Regardless if we go down. Regardless if we go higher. I really don't care. So let's take a peek here at expectations. Maybe you're like, hey, Cap, the top is in. We're going down. And you're wrong. We're going to bloodbath this down, right? We're going to bloodbath this down here. And your mid-March, fuck you. Here's your OPEX right here, bro. We're going to slam it down right here. And then, oh yeah, the volume's going to come in April, bro. But it's just going to get fucking ugly. You're wrong on all this up here, bro. We're not going higher. So how do we trade that? And this is in your brief this morning. Let's take a peek at it. How do I start this? Let's go to a weekly basis. I think weekly. We can start here. I think that's a good place to start. So what do I want to show you? I want to show you this right here. I want you to see this weekly. It's a pretty steep decline, right? Let's get rid of that for a minute. It's a pretty steep decline, right? If we lose daily trend, here's your daily trend. There's not a lot stopping us from going that deep, is there? That's pretty dangerous, right? It's not something, it's pretty scary. You got people out there telling you, beware of the doom. It's everywhere. It's all over the news. It's all over CNN. It's all over Fox. It's all over Business Insider. It's all over YouTube. It's all over Facebook and Twitter and Wall Street Bets and everywhere. They're like, beware of the drop. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Should I trade that, though? No. I should not fucking trade that. And I should never, ever attempt to time tops. The best thing for me to do is to sell only below where support is. So we're on a weekly basis now. We're going to switch over to a daily basis. We're going to take a peek here. And there's your daily trend right here. Right where my cursor is. And they're putting the paint on you, aren't they? You see that right now? A bunch of paint, isn't there? Do you want to see what a red candle looks like? Well, I guess they fill back in again, but oftentimes they look like they start out as something like this. They start out just like this. I guess I should make that bigger. This. And then they turn into this, right? And then they turn into what? Wick. Like that, right? So you're like, oh God, this is terrible, right? This is the damage right here, right? The wick. And then all of a sudden you're back up again, right? And off and running. Now, let's say this is wrong. You get let's say I'm wrong there, right? You're like, okay, I'm listening, Cap, don't worry about it. So you're telling me we're going to go down here. Leave a big old wick here. So you got your low, right? LOW, you got your low. Cap, does that mean sell the market? No, it does not. They need the second low. What you need to see is, do the bulls recover or do they just give up? If they give up, it shows that buyers are tired, doesn't it? So they buy this dip, we go all the way up here, and they don't recover, do they? That's when you get concerned. If this candle or the next candle keeps going higher, it shows that the buyers are still here, doesn't it? For that March trade. If they don't do that, and you begin to see the exhaustion of buyers start to get some new lows, that's when you say, uh-oh, right? Even when this candle just starts. Even if you just see the failure and a new low just starts to grow, you go, oh shit, we got the low, we failed to get the new high, and we're now going down. And this is where you get your second low. Wham. That's where you're a seller, right about there. You can even jump in on this candle here. You can jump in on it here. Doesn't matter where you jump in on it because you know where we're headed. Downtown, right? Does that make sense? So let's look at this really quick and see, are we sellers here? The answer is no.
If he prefers that Netanyahu implements the second phase of the hostage deal,
You're actually turning up.
Trump said, I'm okay either way.
As of right now, you're actually turning up. This is where the buyers are, right here. So let's see where trend is. Like somewhere right here, right? Fairly easy to see. Trend, 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 and trend. And there's some gaps down here. There's some stuff that can get filled in, but generally speaking, where is trend? Right in here, isn't it? Where trend is, right here. Make sense? Where do you become a seller? Down here, right? Blast through. Begin to make a new low. And then you turn to super bear, don't you? And that's that seasonal weakness. Now, when does that happen? We don't know. We're not there yet. We expect it to happen by the 14th. Right? Until then, though, we can easily what? Go higher, higher, before we ever even get nasty. Make sense? So no selling until we're under here. This is where the money is. Big, big money down there whenever that happens. Don't be a caller of tops here because they fucking annihilate you, don't they? They annihilate you again, don't they? And you'll hear people on public say things to you like, well, I closed. Like, wait a minute, you said that was the top, bro. You said we were doing this. Well, I closed. I tactfully closed in case we went lower. I can agree with that. I'm good with that. Taking the short for a day or two, but to call the top is bad news. And it's bad for you to consume that. Because they do it every time, don't they? Every time they're like, top, 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 top. That's the 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 top. I'm telling you, this time is the top, bro. So if you're a bull, what are you looking for as a buyer? Are you looking to be a buyer here? Nope. 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 Is this where everyone is screaming we're going higher? Yep. 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 Where is everyone screaming we're going to crash? Right here. Right here. Right here. I bet you today people are saying to you, crash. Right here. And I bet you bulls aren't buying these dips either. They always buy tops, so bulls do. That's why we take all your money. Take it here, 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 here. So we take all your money. Thank you for buying my calls. So let's take another look closer. 4 hours. See what we can see. Not bad, right? Almost coming into that dip buy, isn't it? Almost ready. Let's do some counts here. They're getting nasty. Look at that. Look at that. Brutal. Up, down. And they're just like pain all in here. Look at that pain. It's fucking pain. Hold on, let's get closer. Got the downside move here, right? We got the first downside move right there. And that one right there, and this should turn around. Am I back in the hour again? Back there. If you're a believer that the trend is not done, four.
US stocks extend their fall with the Nasdaq down 1% now.
Like that, right? Yeah, something like that. If you're in belief that the stock market is not done going down, this is the expectation. This is in your brief today, I believe, that we're going to go higher and that you're looking for dips to buy. Here, here, and here, right in here. If you think that the market is over and you're like, Cap, this is not for me, bro. I think we're going to start crashing right now. That was the top of the markets. We're heading into the season of, not volatility, but season of doom. You are looking for a stretch down to there, and then a failure.
Now at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem, and also keep in mind the Trump delivering remarks. It has also been pushed back to supposedly 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. Though
Right about there.
Event has been pushed back.
There's your new low.
In fact, looking at the live video now, pushed back once again to 1 p.m. Eastern time now. Again, Trump's speech,
Something like that.
as he hosts governors at the White House, has been pushed back again now to 1 p.m. Eastern time.
We'll have that on for you, by the way. That's that break right there. That's what you're looking for. All that right there. There's your broken trend. There's the failure of the bull. There's the daily trigger over here. And this could take some time too. Put that back in. Where's March 14th again? February. Oh, it's still over there. It's March 14th. You get the blood. You get the failure. And there it is right there. It just starts going down. Down, 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 baby. Bloodbathing. All right, there's the 15th. Squeeze it back up again. And then we're right back down into doom and gloom. Has that happened yet, though? Nope. Nope. They're murdering it right now. Look at that. That's awesome. God, I knew they were going to sell the open, but I didn't know they were going to sell it that brutally. Look at that fucking doom right there. Woo-wee. I think I might have to buy more calls today. I fucking left calls on yesterday. I left calls on yesterday. I was in a meeting. I did close them this morning. I got asked though in the Discord yesterday, what are you gonna do? And I was like, fucking sell those fucking things on the bell. $130. This is only S2. I deleted the pin, right? 6100 pin is right here.
In 5 minutes' time now.
30 on
Bottom of the hour.
Thursday.
We're expecting comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem.
So 612. The pin right there. I believe. Don't hold me to that. I don't know if that's 6,100. I think it's higher. I think it's here. It's like 606 and 606.60 or 606.76 or something like that. Oh, look at that fucker. Still more down to go. It's showing more down here too. Oh. That's showing more even down below. There's a line like right here. 6021, 6020. Wednesday, 5:30. Yeah, that's still viable. See that? See this target right here? Still viable. Either today or into the close, this is all still viable. This one right here. You can see that. Either today or Monday.
Surely expected to hear from Governor Macklem.
Oh no, we're the wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. What am I doing here?
Macklem saying that 2026 monetary policy framework renewal should leave 2% inflation target unchanged. And now is not the time to question the anchor that has proven so effective. Macklem says Bank of Canada's focus will be on how we can improve framework and its implementation to best address structural changes. Bank of Canada wants to consider interaction monetary policy in housing and does persistently high shelter price inflation distort measure of core inflation is a question he asks. If US tariffs are long-lasting and broad-based, there will not be a bounce back. So again, if US tariffs are long-lasting and broad-based, there will not be a bounce back. Renewal will look at whether Bank of Canada needs richer monetary policy playbook and how to measure underlying inflation.
Note here that Trump's saying that 25% tariffs on cars begins April 2nd.
3% over 2 years if the US imposed tariffs, all but wiping out growth forecasts for 2025 and 2026. And model shows that exports would fall 8.5% in the year after tariffs took effect. In this case, we might eventually regain current rate of growth, but level of output would be permanently lower. Initial impact of tariffs would be a one-time rise in prices. Monetary policy must
one time.
Higher prices do not become ongoing inflation.
No, they don't. Did you hear that just now? Tariffs are a one-time price in to GDP, to corporate profits, and they do not increase inflation permanently. It's just a transitory inflational spike. You just heard that guy speaking just now. He is correct. The car tariffs are a 25% tariff that begin April 2nd. Note also that China tariffs begin on March 1st, or the impact from China tariffs begin March 1st. If you're trying to buy something from China big, you want to buy it like right now, before the end of the month. $6068. What's the other one? 6067. 6065 could be one too. That's the one. 6065.
The full speech by Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem on the feed for those interested. This speech was released 15 minutes before the start of the event, the live video for which is also on the feed for those interested. Trump says, I spoke with China's Xi on fentanyl and tariffs.
What time is it right now? 12:30. No new low at 12:30, right? What time is it right now? The new low. Squeeze up. New low down here. I think it's, I don't know exactly where that is. Thursday, February 13th.
Trump says we can drop illegal drug use by 50%.
Is he actually speaking right now? Or he's not on, it says he's not on until 1 p.m. We can drop illegal drug use by 50%. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I got right there. That's my target right there. That yellow line right here. Let's get ready to buy some calls, baby. What are you doing?
Ecuador's OCP crude pipeline shut down due to landslide impact.
Fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jesus Christ, that's expensive as fuck.
Ginnie Mae and the stalwart of the mortgage market is being squeezed by the DOGE. So again, Ginnie Mae, who is a stalwart of the mortgage market, being squeezed by the Department of Government Efficiency. So keep in mind in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we are expecting the weekly US Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs saw a prior of 481, while total rigs saw a prior of 588. Keep in mind at 1 p.m. Eastern Time as well, Trump is due to be delivering remarks to Republican governors at the White House. This event has been pushed back 3 times now, so just keeping our eyes on the times here to make sure it isn't delayed again. For now, sitting pat at 1 p.m. Eastern Time.
Man, that's a fucking tough trade. I'm saying I can't get a fill on that. .60 as long as we're outside of 600 or 610. I don't like that one either. I don't like the inverse butterfly. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like the straddle either. You got to be above 610 by the fucking third. Ugh. $12 move. 603, 614. How about a $10 move? You're only in the green above. That ain't gonna fucking work. Below 600 or above 611. That fucking trade sucks too. It's a shitty trade too. How about very bullish? A long call. It's not too bad. You only make money if it goes above what? 6 fucking 20. Target price is 614, brosif. That's a fucking hard one too. How about that? That's fucked up too. How about 610? $60,000. No, risk $600. Put broken wing put. It's not bad. This is actually pretty good. 611, 612. Nope, that one sucks too. Short put. It's a shitty trade too. But ooh, that's a good one. A short put's pretty fucking good. It costs a lot of money, but you don't make a ton of money. Ugh. We're almost there. Sorry, I'm looking for a bullish trade right now.
When it's
And I'm in the back. I apologize for not being on the show at the moment.
The US Baker Hughes
Trying to build a trade here to get long.
481, while total rigs saw a prior of 588. Keep in mind, we're also expecting comments from Trump, who hosts Republican governors at the White House. This event has been pushed back a few times. It does seem to be taking place now at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, though.
That's my boy.
US stocks extend their fall with the S&P now down 1%.
Here we go, coming in now.
US 10-year Treasury yields dropped to 4.435%. That's their lowest level since February the 7th.
$603, about 60. What 60? $612.5. So 8. We go back one day, Friday. $603. 5.
One minute now to the top of the hour. Again, the US Baker Hughes rig count numbers are due for release. This can be a slightly delayed release, though, so just do keep that in mind. IEA considers a reviving dropped energy scenario amid US backlash. US Baker Hughes total rigs 592, 592. And total rigs 488, 488. Apple Intelligence comes to Apple Vision Pro in April. The live stream where Trump is speaking has now started. We'll post it out on the feed again for you.
It's a nice, friendly group. Lovely. In a very good mood. We just had the highest poll numbers I've ever had. Ever. And actually a record for a Republican. Now, I don't know about, have they checked the Democrats too? But we have a record so far for a Republican. Now it's 4 weeks. We have a lot of weeks to go. We want to finish that way, right? But I just want to thank everybody because you've been really amazing. The job you've done has been incredible in terms of this 4-week period. It's been a very somewhat historic 4 weeks, and we have a couple of things in the works. We're negotiating with Russia, Ukraine, trying to get that horrible situation over with. It's terrible. It's just so terrible. I see pictures that you fortunately don't get to see. You don't want to see them. And that is a killing field. You have young soldiers being killed, thousands a week, and we got to get it over with. It's bad for Russia, and it's bad for Ukraine, and it's bad for us on a humanitarian basis. I've had very good talks with Putin, and I've had not such good talks with Ukraine. They don't have any cards, but they play it tough. But we're not going to let this continue. This war is terrible. It would have never happened if I were president, but it did happen, so I got stuck with it, and the whole world is stuck with it. And right now you have a country that has its cities, they look like demolition sites. Those beautiful towers, those 1,000-year-old golden domes that were so beautiful, the most beautiful in the world, they say.
Ooh, there it is. Woohoo!
More people than anyone understands. And we have people that better get it ended. Should have never happened. It would have never happened. But I'm delighted to welcome America's governor. They're amazing people. Even the Democrats are amazing people, some of you. And we've worked together. Actually, we work very well together.
You don't need to see that, do you?
There's one or two, yeah, that it doesn't work out so well, but that's sort of normal. But I do want to welcome you, and I want to let you know that anything I can do, I'm here. I'm here for you. And we can do a lot. I do want to say that I left a great place, North Carolina, and we're really working hard there since I've been in. For 4 weeks, we've done more than they've did in all of the period of time. And FEMA was a disaster. FEMA wasn't there. They didn't do the job. And it was a terrible, terrible situation. I've never seen anything like it. And then they actually, when they did get there, a very small group, they chose anybody with an American flag or the name Trump on the front of the house. They would sort of skip that house very nicely. And it was just a disaster. And we've done it the other way. And we're working with a very
My son.
very nice person that we've had good relationships. The newly elected Democrat governor, who's here, I assume, is he?
Cell 610, cell 602.
Okay, thank you very much. We're working well together, very well together. and we're not using FEMA so much, but it doesn't matter as long as we get the job done. But the people are becoming very happy. So I want to thank you very much. Great job. But we are, and I'm of the opinion, I understand FEMA very well. We had a good situation with FEMA, but it was a very expensive thing to do. And I really believe when there's a natural disaster, a hurricane, a tornado, or whatever it may be, you're very capable people. It's called you fix it. You take care of it yourselves. You don't have to call some faraway state and have people planed in from areas that they have no idea. They come in from Alaska to help you in Florida. They say, boy, this is hot here. This is, by the time they figure it out, everything would have been fixed. It's not a good situation. It's very expensive. You spend at least twice as much. They don't negotiate. They go out and hire local contractors, and they have no idea who they are. And I'd rather have my governor from South Carolina, Henry. I'd rather have Ron. I'd rather have from Florida. I'd rather have, I could name just about everybody in this room. I'd rather have you do it. You'll save a lot of money. And we'll send the bills. We'll pay, I think, far less.
That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm like, fucking max loss 60K. Fucking Christ.
Those bills would be much higher than they're supposed to be, especially with a couple of you in this room who I know will get bills that you wouldn't believe, record setters. But so I think 75, 20, paying 75. And we'll go right through to probably either go through Commerce, maybe go through Marco, because Marco's very good with money. I don't think I'm going to give him to the environmental gentleman, Lee Zeldin here, because Lee's going to say, what's this all about, huh? They gave me this too. You have found some big stuff, by the way, some big fraud. You have...
oh, shit, we're not talking about that, are we? Fraud? No, dude.
So, as he said, this one's not even explainable. We're talking about billions of dollars, so great job, Lee. Really, it's sad, but it's a great job you've done in a very short period of time. But I think Marco or Scott or Howard, and if wherever Howard may be, we want to congratulate him. He did it was a great session. He got no Democrat votes. I thought he's been a Democrat all his life, and he got no Democrat votes. They all called him to apologize. And, honestly, that shouldn't be. But he got approved yesterday. But today I'm delighted to welcome America's governors to the White House. And I've known many of you for a long, long time. And this week we're forging even stronger bonds of cooperation to better serve the American people. I also want to thank the members of my cabinet who have joined us for this meeting. And they really have gone right off the bat. And I also want to thank Senator Thune, because I'm hearing we set a record on approvals. And I was screaming, I thought it was going so slowly. I think we have a record. So I apologize to anybody I screamed at. But no, it was announced this morning. I think we had a record for the number of positions, so that's great. And they're great people. So I'll begin by introducing Secretary of State Marco Rubio.
606.
He scares me because he got 99 votes. So that's either unbelievably good because he's an incredible diplomat and therefore he's Secretary of State and you couldn't have picked it, or I'm a little nervous about you, Marco. And the only vote he didn't get was our Vice President, who couldn't vote because he had just left. So you got 100%. But it really says something. I think it says working together. It's an amazing tribute, I think. I'll let you know about it. I'll let you know about it in about 2 years, everybody. Marco's been great, and he's been in some big meetings with people at the highest level of states that we would say, states meaning other countries that we would have said wouldn't have dealt so well, but they're dealing very well. You have a great group of people with Steve Witkoff and Michael Waltz, and we're making amazing progress. I mean, we've made more progress on that situation, which is Ukraine, than they have in 3 years. Again, it's so sad that it began, but we're also working very hard in the Middle East. Another one that wouldn't have happened, we would never have had, that you wouldn't have had October 7th. They had no money, Iran was broke. We had sanctions up on Iran that nobody's ever seen before. They were literally broke, and they were not giving any money to Hezbollah, to Hamas. And how about Hamas yesterday with the babies? How about that, we're going to take that. We're going to continue to take that. I don't think so. But I want to just thank you, Marco, for doing a great job, and Scott, you also. Scott went all the way to Ukraine. I said, don't do it. That's why they have telephones. But look, it's always better to meet in person. But I just didn't feel that it was good, and it was dangerous. You saw things on that train ride that you didn't like, I understand. You know, it's a pretty dangerous ride, a long ride. How long was that? 10 hours. 10-hour ride? It's after you get there. And a very dangerous journey, but he wanted to do it. He's a patriot. He wanted to do it. It's better to do it than it is with a telephone. Always better. I always say it's much better to meet in person, but that was dangerous. I like him. Therefore, I didn't want him to do it. If I didn't like him, I would have suggested he do it. In fact, I'd say, go back today and let's give it another shot. But I hear that they're going to agree pretty much with what. But that's not the big thing. The big thing is getting it done, and we'll get it done. Also, somebody who's been so popular right from the beginning. Very, very little opposition. But she's fantastic. She was the Attorney General of Florida for 8 years, highly respected, and just an amazing person, amazing leader and woman, Pam Bondi. Good, Pam. How's it going? Good? You got enough work? You got a lot of work over there, I'll tell you, man. She's going to be unbelievable. I don't even think about it. Interior Secretary Doug.
God damn. What the fuck is going on here?
He was last night. Oh.
Woo!
Just disappear right into the woodwork, huh? Doug is a man who made a lot of money, actually, but in technology, sold to Microsoft for a lot, and decided he wanted to do a Trump thing, and he did, and he won easily. And he became a great governor of North Dakota, and really good. And he was all of a sudden thrown into the oil business, right? And he took that to a level that nobody ever thought possible. The job you've done there has been amazing. And I watched he ran. Then I said, I like that guy. He was one of the few that didn't hit me. He was after my position, but he never said anything bad about me. I said, okay, that's one checklist that we have good. You know, it's one of the ones. But he was an amazing governor, and he really became an expert on energy. And when I was with him, I realized I wanted him someplace. I didn't know exactly where, but I thought it would be the Department of Energy. I kept talking because the state has done so well. And I said, look, I want you to just hold it, and I want to put you there. He said, sir, I have somebody much better than me on energy. Who? Chris Wright. I said, who the hell is Chris Wright? He said, is Chris here? I don't even know. Is Chris here? Hello, Chris. Boy, am I giving him some build-ups. I did the same thing last night. But he's the top guy in the whole, they say, on the planet for energy, in all forms of energy. Even clean, beautiful coal that we're going to be using like Germany does now. They're opening up a...
47.
And they're opening up in China more than, somebody told me, 2 plants a week, you know, but we're supposed to use the wind, which doesn't work. Doesn't work from a practical standpoint. But I just want to welcome you because you had the greatest man. When he said, you're probably the only man, because I know Doug, he's got a big ego. And you're the only man I've actually heard him say something. He said, he's so much better than me on energy. He's better than anybody. And so we made a move. And you gave up a tremendous position to do this, and we want to thank you. But we have to get going because when we bring the energy costs down, we have more energy than anybody in the world. We just didn't use it. Can you imagine? Biden set us up in Venezuela instead of taking ours, so that we go to Venezuela where they'd have very heavy stuff, and we have the best stuff in the world. We have more liquid gold, and it's really great liquid gold too. We have more under our feet than anybody else. But we went to Venezuela to buy oil instead of taking it from our own land and, you know, drilling a little hole in the ground. About how big is that hole? About a foot? About a foot, yeah. We drill a little tiny hole.
Hit me a fucking filler's the fill.
And then we made Venezuela strong again. You know, they've given them a lot of money. They never thought they were going to have so much money, and all the people are leaving. So you're going to have one guy sitting there with a lot of oil under his feet. That's not a good situation, but we're having talks about that whole mess. What a mess it was. That was another one that was done. He was ready to quit. He was going to be out. Marco, you know that better than anybody. Marco's been very staunch against what took place there. and we were going to have that in any form we wanted it. But Biden made them strong. It was the worst administration in history, and I say that with a lot of Democrats, but I think you believe it too. You can't say it, but you believe it. But I just want to thank you, and if you get those prices down, you know, that's what caused inflation, the energy. I mean, the spending, but I think even more so the energy. The energy went up. They stopped the oil leases. They stopped a lot of things that we were doing, and then they went back to what we were doing as much as they could because the prices were going through the roof. Remember that initial surge? It was brutal. And they went back. They let any rig. They let any rig that we had up just drill. You know, and they ended up doing similar numbers, but we wouldn't have been at those numbers. We would have been double or triple those numbers. Those were from years ago. But energy caused our problem. But I just want to thank you for recommending him. And what we've done is he's the head of Department of Energy. He's Department of the Interior. And it's really screwy because the Department of the Interior has all the energy other than some nuclear energy that you're in charge of. But he has all the energy, he has all the land, all the great places, best. We have more than any other country in the world. And he's in charge of it. The problem is he can't drill. And he drills, but he has no land. So what do? We said, I have an idea, let's merge them. So we merged them intellectually. I don't know if we did it legally, but we did it intellectually. So now he gives up the land and he gives up the drillers, and you're going crazy, right? You're going wild, and you'll do it beautifully, environmentally well, Lee, we'll make sure. But we have a lot of things, but we had to merge. I always wondered, why doesn't the Energy Department do more? And they did do more because they don't have any energy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. We'll probably have to make maybe even a change in that, you know, somehow merge them or do something, because it's pretty tremendous what you're going to be able to do. Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins, who's so fantastic, and she's been at the head of so many different things and loyal from the beginning. She even opened up when we had a rather shocking defeat. She opened up we call it an institute. I've never seen anybody raise money like her. She raised hundreds of millions of dollars on this fabulous thing. But I said, look, we want to win another race because I think it's really important to win twice. And I won 3 times, if you think about it. So but it's only the Republicans smile when I say it happens to be true. But Brooke has been amazing, and it was really tough because this last election, I go to a person and say, sir, I just gave you $10 million. Oh, where did you give it to? I gave it to Brooke. You gave it to Brooke. She's spending it on policy. We don't have to worry about policy. We have to worry about getting elected, right?
Does any of this have to do with the market?
She's Make America Great Again, top of the line, right? And she's going to, and what I didn't know, and as soon as
All right, I'm going to turn this off because this guy, like, no offense, if you like Trump, that's fine. I'm looking for like tax policy, or I'll put the news squawker on in case he says anything that's relevant to tariffs or taxes, anything like that. This looks more like a stump speech.
So we have put out the article from Bloomberg, just summarizing the markets so far. So again, stocks slide on weak economic data as bonds climb.
Yeah, it looks. I was just watching him, and he doesn't seem to be speaking about anything that is.
Since February 4th,
He's just like rambling.
17.48.
Whenever he rambles, I'm always like, he didn't say anything particularly important. The things that he said already today that were important. So here, let me read off to you what he said earlier today. That is important. Give me a second here. I don't even know if they can keep up with what he said already today. Hold on here. The guy's been speaking like nonstop. He said, Russia, something about Russia and Ukraine. Russia should be happy with the White House rhetoric towards Ukraine. No, I think they really want to make a deal. He He also said, I will see how the House does on the budget proposal. Budget proposal. You already know my thoughts on budget proposal. They're going to try to split, instead of doing the one omnibus, they're going to try to put or separate them. I think that's a big, I think it's poisoned pilled until probably until April. I think shutdown is a possibility. I think it's gonna be like back and forth. If I had to say anything, back and forth would be my guess. I don't think it passes right away. Let me just check where that's at right now, because I haven't looked that up in a couple days. Says that they did accept it. So the Senate did adopt the budget, the GOP budget plan for marathon votorama into the wee hours. Senate Republicans adopted a narrow budget proposal focused on defense, border security, and energy priorities after a marathon series of votes that stretched into the early hours of Friday. GOP senators forged ahead with the proposal despite Trump's decision on Wednesday to endorse a competing plan put forward by House Republicans. The Senate began what's known as a vote-a-rama on the GOP budget blueprint Thursday at shortly before 7 p.m., in which senators could offer an unlimited number of amendments and force the chamber to cast vote after vote throughout the night. After the Senate exhausted all amendment votes in the middle of the night, the lawmakers took a final vote in the budget resolution, which directs the committees to submit their proposed spending plans by March 7th. So we still have more time. Still not done. What else am I reading here about this? I will see how the House does on the House budget proposal. So that's being kicked down for a bunch of other stuff. Trump also stating, I'm negotiating with Russia and Ukraine. Ukraine has no cards to play with. We're going to have a lot of chip makers coming in. Apple is shifting plants because of tariffs. We had that news yesterday where Tim Apple met with the president to kiss the ring. I believe that was yesterday, day before. He's also went on to say we're going to have a lot of chip makers coming in. Companies are coming in that need more electricity for AI. We will let AI companies have their own power plants. Okay. We need double the energy that we have right now. He did, though, go on to reiterate 25% tariffs for April 2nd. I do have some of this stuff written down, but I have a hard time keeping up with it. The Bloomberg terminals, Dr. CS shows the running where we're actually at, but it's really hard to keep up with this stuff. But you got to figure, or not figure, but like China tariffs start on like March 1st, and then we like start more tariffs all the way right now into April 2nd. So you've got like a month of rolling tariffs finally coming in. I spoke with China's President Xi on fentanyl. We can drop illegal drugs by 50%. And that's all I've got here from Trump. The rest of it looks like it's just grandstanding. I hope the fuck it is. I hope he doesn't announce anything crazy. What the fuck is going on? The fuck is going on with the website? Oh shit.
So no comments from Fed Scoresby as of yet, but just added to the calendar for you guys. Fed Scoresby appearing on radio station WBBM AM. We'll see if we can find a link to it and share it with you guys. Macklem says, if tariff threat crystallizes, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw some more movement in the Canadian dollar.
What's going on? Give me like 2 minutes. I got to make a phone call really quick. I'm having some issues on the website.
Gorsby says steel tariffs will raise production costs in the region. So commenting on the local radio. According to sources, AMD server plants may be valued at up to $4 billion in sale. Seeing NVIDIA shares down 1.6%. SoftBank's Mayoshi Son saying Europe and past US administrations tried to limit power of AI. Dollar yen falls to the lowest since December 3rd, last down 0.33%. just a reminder with Macklem, he is due to speak again at 10 past 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So he's Macklem speaking in a press conference.
keep in mind we are shortly expecting further comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem as well.
US National Renaissance Office says data released by Doge was not intended for public release. US National Reconnaissance Office
Have posted out the video for Bank of Canada's Governor Macklем's press conference on the feed for those interested. The IRS secures an agreement with Musk's aide, preventing him from accessing individual tax returns and limiting access to data, according to a copy of the agreement seen by the newswires. Let's keep in mind at the bottom of the hour, Trump due to be swearing in the new Commerce Secretary, Lutnick. So just under 5 minutes time now to the bottom of the hour, where Trump is to attend the swearing in of Commerce Secretary Lutnick. Fox News presumably have a live video. We've posted this on the feed. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says tariff shocks wouldn't prompt a COVID-like response. So shortly expecting the start of Trump attending the swearing in of Commerce Secretary Lutnick. Again, the live video is on the feed for those interested. Nasdaq 100 extends decline to 2% now, a session low. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says the BOC is watching core inflation closely. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says higher oil prices are offsetting GST HST break. NYMEX WTI crude April futures settle at $70.40 a barrel, which is down $2.08 or 2.87%. Gasoline March futures at $2.02, diesel March futures at $2.43, natural gas March futures settle $4.23. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says underlying inflation not as high as the preferred measures. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says sustained pressure in shelter cost is having some effect on core measures of inflation. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says technical features of preferred core may be overstated.
Easy peasy. Sorry about that. I'm in the background here trying to put on some trades. Oh, I thought my camera was at least on. Sorry, I'm buying a bunch of shit here in the background. I got I got cat shares. I got LMT synthetic longs for January, and then I've got a call spread for SPOOs for next week on NVDA earnings. I didn't buy any fucking Tesla. I was asked I was asked in the Discord, why aren't you buying Tesla? Or I see Tesla going down lower. I don't. Like, technically, this should be bottom on Tesla right now. The only thing I could say about, so I have a friend in Discord that's saying that he sees it going lower. I can't disagree that it's not going to go any lower. I'm looking at it from the year out perspective, not this week or even this hour. I think this is the lowest that you see Tesla all year long. Watching like a 1 minute chart or whatever, I'm not looking at it like today or tomorrow. I'm looking at it from like end of year. My only problem with Tesla is that I can't own it anymore because of the volatility with Elon. So if it traded lower, I wouldn't be surprised. If Elon wasn't the fucking CEO, I would say guaranteed that's the bottom. But with Elon, too many unknowns. So I shy away from even buying Tesla anymore. So if you're like a Tesla bull, we're pretty much at bottom. I think. Well, I have it charted out for the rest of the year. This is this is the vicinity of the bottom. But I can see someone saying, "Fuck no, that's not bottom." I get it, and there are doorways lower. I should say that too. But there's about a 75% chance this is about bottom for Tesla. So unless there's something crazy, that's the thing. That's the thing with Elon is he's too risky for me. Any CEO that I don't care if he was like a Democrat or Republican. I don't care. I just don't like that he's so public facing. If anything blows up, right? Like if whatever they're doing is wrong or goes wrong or invites anything bad, Tesla stock is going to go to fucking zero, you know? So it's asking for like risk for a CEO. It's too much for me. I had closed short here. I had one more down tomorrow, but not today. We erased today. I got a few things to tell you guys. So I expected us to race. I expected us to sell the open this morning and then continue down tomorrow or Monday for one more leg to erase about 6 sessions. We've erased 6 sessions today. So I don't know if that down on Monday is valid any longer. Price or time, one or the other. So I don't see the doom like another 6 sessions or something on Monday. I think that Monday down trade, or I said we'd sell Monday open or Friday open and continue down on Monday. I don't see that anymore. I think we're at the bottom right now, or bottoming right now. But I'm out here trying to buy shit. I don't see a ton of stuff. I was going to rebuy Microsoft today. I bought the ER bottom on Microsoft and sold 20. But like Microsoft looks a little bit weaker than, let's say, like Lockheed Martin or Cat as an example. It's like Lockheed Martin and Cat for me, the CEOs aren't going to do anything crazy. Lockheed Martin, I'm long that for like warfares and stuff like that. So if we like ramp up war production, anything like that. and they're in like this super trend that's going back multiple years. So I'm like, I feel good with that. Cat, same thing. Cat's a good indicator for the market. And if you have access to the Larry Williams stuff, he talks about Cat. I'll post that in the Discord. Hold on.
Or 2.68% on the session.
Yeah, I'll show you guys. So this is also one of his favorite stocks. One quick second here. For like market health and stuff like that. I'll post something for you guys right now in Cat. Hang tighter for a second. Where is Cat? Can I find Cat? Where the fuck is Cat? There we go. Just let me post something for you guys. Just so you can see what I'm talking about here. Oh, fuck yeah. Where's LMT? I thought he had LMT in here too. I don't see it in here. I swear he had LMT in here. I'll post this on Twitter too. And I'll post it on BlueSky. The chart is fucking sexy as fuck. I missed, just heads up out there. The South China Morning Post claims that a team in China discovered a new bat coronavirus that could result in animal to human transmission. According to the SCMP, a team in China discovered a new bat coronavirus. The study was led by Batwoman Shi Zhengli. Her team says that the new virus carries a risk of animal to human transmission because it uses the same human receptors as the virus that caused COVID-19. Just a couple months ago in November, Shi Zhengli has created the first customized coronavirus receptor, a development that could help the development of new drugs. Weird. So I don't understand this exactly. This looks like they're trying to sell a medicine. I don't know. Do I think that it's that it bounces? Do I think SPY bounces? I thought we would roll down today. What am I looking for here? Is the video in here? Brief post and some other link near bottom of this page. To watch the new twists and cycles, January 30th, December 31st. Hold on one second here. I got it. You want a quick second, guys? Be right back with you guys. Hold on here. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the it's they don't understand that 45 that it's OpEx. And don't bother explaining. I mean, he understands. He's calling for 5% down right now. He has no fucking clue what he's talking about. Sorry about that. Hold on. Doors. We're in OpEx, you fucking morons. Ah! I literally told you yesterday that we would sell the open. I told you on Twitter. It's because of it's OpEx mechanics. Fuck is wrong with you? Jesus. Gah! It's like, oh my God. It's so fucking stupid. I don't even know what to say about it. It's like we're gonna be down 5% next week. The top is in. We're all crashing. Everybody, get out of the bar and go to the church. And if you're in the church, go to the bar. I know. God, I literally told you this all week. And now it's like, oh shit, my pants are on fire. Or it's, oh my God, I'm scared. It's literally the same people. It's like fucking, sorry to complain, but like the same people that say, it's like the same people that say, like, you know, I don't know, a stock goes to from $100 to $1,000 and they're screaming in your ears that it's going to 2,000. And then like the same people are at the bottom. I don't give a fuck if we go down 5%, to be honest with you, next week. I'm buying dips, baby. That's why I have money. Don't you get the difference? I don't think you understand that, but you will one day. Or you'll be out of the market. You're selling bottoms and buying tops your whole fucking life. That's all you do is lose. Sorry to be honest about it, but I got people in the Discord saying you're calling for 5% down next week. Dude, I'm going to ban you if you do that shit in my Discord or in my chat. Pipe down. Fucking crazy. You're out of your mind, dude. You couldn't fucking pick a top if you fucking tried. God. Ugh. It's OpEx. It's a mechanic of OpEx. There are traders that are closing fucking trades. I've told you this already, right? Oh, man. So bizarre. I'm sorry, but it's crashing because of coronavirus. It's crashing because of China. Crashing because of World War III. I'm like, what are you talking about? These are market mechanics. You can't even, like, you literally can't even change this. There are people in the market right now closing and opening trades. Literally, monthly fucking trades, rolling quarterly trades. Like, oh, I want to fucking hit myself in the head sometimes. I kid you not. It's like always the wrong side of the fucking trade for the wrong fucking reasons. Always. Same garbage, same spewed, regurgitated crap. Sorry. I'm over here trying to like buy shit. I'm in like the background here. I'm like, oh sweet, I'm gonna get a discount. I thought I had to wait till Monday to get 6 sessions lower. We're getting it in price, not time. So I'm down here like trying to buy shit. Meanwhile, I've got people in my chat on fucking YouTube going, we're going down 5% by Monday morning. We might, but this is so if there are like 3 times a year, god damn, there's like 3 times a year that you get long. It's now into April, fucking, and then like late July and September. And this is it. This is not time to be crying. Fuck you talking about? It's a bull market. Fuck on out of here. Fucking cry. I even tell you in advance. I put it on fucking Twitter. Yeah, like the last 3 days. We're gonna sell the open on Friday. Like literally the open. That's what we did. We're not selling the open because of stock market crash. We're selling the fucking open because of fucking mechanics with OpEx. You fucking dunce. Fuck is wrong with you? Oh, hit myself in the head sometimes. I kid you not. Not because of coronavirus, not because of fucking, I don't know, China, Russia, fucking whatever bullshits you can smear it, but don't do it here. I don't want your BS in my fucking stream, I'll be honest. I just don't. You're like bad for people. You know what I mean? Like it's ingenuous to not tell them why the market is acting the way that it is. It's like the same bullshit. Like I hear it year over year over year over year, and it never ends. It's just like, stop, please. I'll be honest, if we did 5% today, between now and 4 p.m., I would welcome it. The more down we can go, the better, because I like to fucking sell my calls to suckers. Do you get it? And I like to sell my fucking puts to suckers. Do you understand that? Like, literally. That's you. Don't you get that? Like, how does that not fucking register? Like, I don't understand it. And then we're on highs, you're buying calls. And when we're on lows, you're buying puts. It like just never fucking ends. Dude, like we wash out 70% of the stock market because of that bullshit. Like literally, that is how we wash people out. You fucking fund the casino with that bullshit. You have to be smart retail and not fucking dumb retail. Don't you get it? Like, what part of that is not understood? I know. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know what to say. It's utterly disingenuous to be like super bear. Like, I want you to be fucking bulled up when everybody is bared up. Don't you? I need you, please, if you watch this show. I'm begging you. Like, I'm begging you. I need to make a fucking t-shirt that says this. When you're fucking bared up, I'm bulled up. And when you're fucking bulled up, I'm bared up. It's that simple. It is that simple. It really is. And dude, like, if you have, like, I have an account on Twitter, right? And I get DMs. This is really sad shit. Like, I take this very personally because, like, I get DMs from people over the years, and they'll say fucked up shit to me, like, hey, fuck you, one guy was like, fuck you, Captain Jim James. Fucking DM'd me that he took out a second mortgage to buy Tesla shares. Literally like $100 from the all-time highs. That's what he did. And he was like, fuck you, we're going up even more. And he'd bought those shares and we'd gone up like an extra $100 or something. That guy did, right? With like a second mortgage. And that fucking shit hasn't been back since. That shit is upside the fuck down and sideways right now. That guy fucking deleted his account, but I had his fucking DMs. That fucker deleted his account, his Twitter account, gone. And my DMs are littered with those. I have fucking 26,000 followers. I have fucking, and my DMs are open. So my DMs are just like this. Brrr, all day, every day, people posting shit in my DMs. Hey, fuck you this, fuck you that. And you know what they leave me with? Like screenshots of crazy shit they've done. All because of listening to the fucking bulls on tops and listening to the fucking bears on bottoms. That's all it is. And this ruins people's lives. Ruins their lives. They delete their accounts. They fucking make up a fake account or whatever the fuck it is they do. They're probably the people that are telling you this. I think this shit's like has no end either. So like some guy second mortgages his house for Tesla at the top. Now he's way the fuck upside down. Then he's paying the fucking loan back. Then he's watching Tesla fucking just bleed. When you see people on Twitter that were like really angry when Tesla was on the lows, that was because they had to go back to fucking work. I'm serious. Like, these are like millionaires that never fucking took the profit, and then they become fucking 20,000-aires. I'm not joking. That's the real deal. And then what happens? This is where it gets more and more fucked up. They delete their accounts on social. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. They remake a new account. They become a Tesla bull again. I'm serious. And they'll be on Twitter telling you, fuck you, it's going up. And you know why they're telling you that? Because they're so fucking upside down that they just want it to go up enough so they can get out and break even. That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. The worst part of like being bared up when we're down is when it goes up again and someone sells. Let me show you a fucking example of this, because I got friends that got caught in this. Hold on a second here. I want to show you guys something. We're not done with this bullshit. Fucking pure diarrhea that never ends. Like, literally never fucking ends. Pure fucking garbage diarrhea.
So this is coming after comments from Trump earlier this afternoon, where he said companies are coming in and they need more electricity for AI, and that he'll let AI companies have their own power.
This was the fucking top in January of 2022.
US power plant to expand capacity.
This is the fucking top right here.
To meet AI needs.
This is the fucking top in January of 2022. Every fucking I'm gonna swear. I don't want to get kicked off. I don't want to get kicked off the internet. You know, you're buying SPY here, let's say. Let's say you're buying the top, your FOMO owning SPY. For the next 3 months, you get told it ain't never coming back. It's all crashing. You're literally given a way out. You're literally given an exit until conditions improve. They literally gave you a chance until conditions improve. That would mean that you get out, you wait for a new high, right? And then a second new high, and you can get back in. You don't just like stay in case it gets all-time highs again. You have to wait until conditions improve. But we're not done yet. If you're caught in this right here, you're consuming diaphucking-rhea. Can you imagine, like, being caught in this? And some fucking prick is out there telling you that's the top of the market, it ain't never coming back? So you sell down here? And all of a sudden, like a month later, that shit gives you an out? I would be fucking furious. I would be fucking furious. And I've had friends that have had this happen to them. And not only that, but what happened here? What happened here? The fuck happened here? The fucking daily trigger crossed the weekly, didn't it? That told you right there, get out. And then they gave you the chance to get out. This happens every fucking time. Every time. They literally gave you a chance to get out right there. Can you imagine listening to these people? You can't listen to them. Stop listening to them. When bulls tell me that they're fucking like, woo! I'm like, I ain't listening to that fucking guy anymore. When someone tells me, oh my God, it's all going to burn to the ground and everything is terrible, I'm like, buy more. This is what we buy right now. I want all your fucking bear. Bring it out. Bring it out. Bring from now into April, like April fucking 30th. All I want to hear from you is how horrible everything is. That's all I want to hear. Why do I want to hear it? Because I'm gonna fuck. Because you're a sucker. It's just like a bull on tops. They're suckers. Oh yeah, it's going up higher. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, everybody's going up higher. Look what we just had for a downside move right there. It's beautiful. It's fucking sexy. Look at that thing. Fuck you trying to buy this? Trying to buy that? Trying to buy this? What the fuck you trying to buy? You're trying to buy blood. Big blood. Bigger the better. Bring me blood. As much as you can get for me, get it for me. You got to be out of your fucking minds. Don't tell people shit like you can tell. I don't care if you tell people like that on FinTwit or Wall Street Bets or whatever your favorite shit posting place, whatever. But you're doing a dis-fucking service to your fellow retailer. You're doing a huge disservice. You're literally buddy fucking your best friend. I have friends that are literally Wall Street traders. I have fucking friends that are Wall Street traders in my Discord. When I speak to them on the fucking phone, you know what they do? They make fun of you. Because you eat each other alive. You couldn't put a fucking sane fucking thought together as a group, as retailers, if you wanted to. You're like screaming at all times. Oh my God, it's the worst ever. Oh my God, it's beautiful. The conversation should be, I'm going to sell these fucking calls to all these fucking bulls. Or I'm going to sell a shit ton of puts to all these fucking bears right now. Do you understand? You should be the opposite of the herd.
The live video where he was going to be swearing in Lutnick as the new Commerce Secretary has still not started, as there is a chance that he is running behind schedule today.
Whenever you hear like the herd just screaming something, you're like, you can make fun of them and shit. Yeah, man, it's going to the fucking moon. But you got to pull them aside and tell them that's not true, man. We're looking for lows to buy. We're looking for highs to sell. Right? I guess I should make the other t-shirt, right? Sell low, buy high. Fuck it. Fuck it. Sell low, buy high. Fuck it. Fond regret. No, FOMO regret. I'm dead serious here. Like, I'm dead fucking serious. Like, you can't do it. Don't do it in my chat. Keep that shit on FinTwit. Keep it wherever you want to keep it. Don't regurgitate it here. It's that simple. No regrets. No regrets. You're gonna leave these people behind. I'm telling you guys, like, this is like rule one of stank trading. If you want to know why people get fucking washed out of the market, it's because of that. Period. It's literally how you get washed out of the stock market. You literally fund rich people by getting all fucking crazy with like circuit breakers on Monday, 5% down. I don't care if we do. We're coming into a season where I wish we would. I wish we would go down 20%. I don't know a single rich person in my real life. I'll fucking call one right now. Hold on a second. I'm going to call a rich person, like filthy rich. Hold on. Let's see what he has to say. Because do you know what he's going to say to you on the phone? He's going to say, bring it on.
White House official. Trump is to
as low as you can get it, sir.
Memorandum.
If you ask this, I'm going to see if I can get this guy to answer the fucking phone. Hold on a second here.
From threat posed by foreign advisories like adversaries like China, according to a White House.
Let's see if he'll take a call right now.
Trump to sign a national security memorandum.
He's stoked.
Foreign investment while protecting.
You should be stoked if you're a bull right now.
Posed like from foreign adversaries like.
I don't know what else to say. If you're a bull, you should be stoked. If you're a bear, you should take your money and run. Fuck. I don't get it. The only fucking bear saying we're going down 5% on Monday didn't fucking sell the open today. 3/4 of our Discord sold the open today. 3/4. The other quarter sat on their hands. Like, meanwhile, you're out there on like Twitter reading shit and then spewing it here in my YouTube chat. Don't do that. You know what the fuck you're talking about. God. Ugh. He's not even right. He's not even short. He's probably fucking short right now. They aren't short. The bears in my fucking Discord closed earlier. They're done. You think it's like a bunch of bulls are all getting torched? Nobody's long. Well, I mean that like nobody was long on the open today. Zero. If anyone was long, it wasn't any of our people. We had people shorting the fucking open today. Like, I don't know what to say to you. We're like, watch, we're going to take all their fucking money. I guarantee it. They're going to disappear for like 2 days. They're going to come back next week. You know, same bullshit. They literally pay my fucking bills. FOMO bulls and fucking FOMO bears. Literally fund me. It's horrible to say because they're retail too. I don't want you funding me. I want fucking Wall Street to fund me. I want old, fat, fuck old man to fund me. You understand what I'm saying? Like I want some fat, old, rich man with greasy, fat, white. Watch me. I'm taking your fucking money right now. I'm ripping it out of your fucking hands right now. Sorry. You got it. You got it, Dougie. 100%, Doug. I'll allow it, Yields Maximus. The bears in my fucking Discord can fucking brag all day long. They sold the open like to the fucking T. And then they wrote it all the way down. Ask anyone in my Discord. They were all there. Fucking, I don't know what to say to you. Like they're literally showing that they were short into the whole day. Well, not the whole day, but where the target was. Up here. Where the target was. That was the target. I don't give a fuck about what you're doing with you're late to the party. No one cares that you're late to the party.
The White House official says the Trump order directs a creation of a fast-track process for investment from specified allies and partners.
God, it's terrible. I don't know what to say. Stop chubby chasing. You're literally bad for your own people, man. Like, let me see if he'll take a call. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see if he might take the call. Shit, hold on. Let's see if he'll take the call. Oh man. He's gonna take the call in just a minute here. I'm going to explain to you what rich people do.
House official says
I'm going to put a rich person on the phone for you right now.
rules to curb the exploitation
Not a wealthy person,
and technology.
a rich person, like filthy fucking multi-generational rich, and you can ask them. I'll just ask them the quick question on the phone. Do you like do you like it when the stock market's on highs or on lows? See what he says. Uh-oh. Pam Bondi, I have the Epstein list ready to review and release. I doubt that. I doubt that highly. I doubt that. I doubt that list comes out full. I bet that list.
And a White House official says the US will protect farmland and real estate near sensitive facilities.
Never sees the day of, or light of day. Light of day. Yeah, it'll be everybody redacted except for Bill Gates. I know it only comes out with Democrats on it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100% 45. I'm with you on that. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way they're going to release that whole list. They're really, well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to understand. Like, you got to assume that if she has the list, that means other people do too, right? So if she only releases part of it, I would assume that it would create, well, I guess I have to think about it. If I would assume she's not dumb. Pam Bondi can't be that fucking dumb. My assumption here would be if she released only a partial list, that whoever else had access to it released the full list. So 45 Forever just said the way she worded it, that she might not release the list. Like, they have it. What is it? What was the exact words of the tweet? Let's read that. Let's read that really quick. She said, I'm reading through this. I'm reading through the chat right now. I'm trying to get to the part of the tweet. Where's the tweet? Where's the Pam Bondi tweet? I don't know where the fuck it went. Here it is. I have the Epstein list ready to review and release. Or Pam. Let me look this up. Hold on, Pam Bondi. Let's get the actual. Get the actual verbiage. Epstein list. God, so gross. It's so nasty. Okay, here we go. Ready? Now she says she's going to. Oh, here we go. Hold on, I'll read it to you. This would be fucking great. I think this would be fucking crazy. Pam Bondi hinted she plans to release bombshell files on deceased sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Gross. That man is fucking gross. That shit's not. You. I'll give you a lesson, okay? My dad gave me. Okay, gather around. I got 2 lessons for you today because I wanted to comment on this and haven't had a chance. It's like lesson number 1. If you've never had a dad in your life, I'm going to give you 2 lessons I'm a father, and I still have my father. My mom and dad are still married to this day. My dad's a good man. I'll explain more about my dad in a minute. I don't like his ass, but he is a good fucking man. And that man taught me how to be a better man. So the first one is this. If you ever have children, you are only interested in what your children do while they do it. Understand that? Very simple. As you get older, you should be interested in women that are in or around your age. You understand that? You should be like 25, 26 years old, running around chasing fucking 18-year-old girls, any of that kind of shit. Now, when you get older, say you're like 40, 50, you want to date someone younger, I have less anger about that, or I have less like sketchiness about that. When adults become adults, and they have some years as an adult, the differences are less. But when you're like an adult and someone that's just a child, you stay away from that shit. You understand me? You got to. That's rule number one. So fuck Jeffrey Epstein and all that nasty ass shit that dude was doing. That shit is fucking gross. Well, that's the first story. Get that. If you're the kids and let's say you're coaching girls softball or boys baseball, you don't fucking stay coaching fucking little league when your boy is grown out of it and he's playing, I don't fucking know, playing with himself in a dorm room in college or some shit. You just stop. You understand that? That's a life lesson. Next part about that is don't ever, as a man, if you're a man out there, don't ever leave yourself alone with children. You understand me? Without a woman there. Some kind of like other person. Don't ever do it. You never ever want to open yourself up as a man to, because men are considered predators. You know what I mean? It could be lies, it could be fake, it could be whatever. You just don't do it. That doesn't mean you're a bad guy or anything. It just, you never ever open yourself up to someone saying, hey, I was alone with my kids and he beat the kids or something. You know, that kind of shit. You always want like a wife there, a friend there, other people there, all fine. But never be alone with like some kid that's not yours. You get what I'm saying? Just don't do it. It's easy. It's like the easy button. Boom. Never be accused of anything crazy. That's like the whole Epstein story. I got another one for you when it comes to like SNAP and welfare. I'll talk to you about that afterwards before this day ends. Oh, a couple things. Let's talk about expectations before we get to that story. It's already 3:42. Maybe you won't get that out second story. Pam Bondi explaining that she's going to drop a bombshell. All the billionaires are scared, supposedly, but this is coming from the Daily Mail. So let's take a quick look at expectations for Monday. And no, we're not going to fucking look at Crazy Town. We're not doing Crazy Town, okay? Close short. Fucking trading a goddamn fucking... Let's get rid of all this. Do it all over again. Make it easy. Triggers. Oh, it's not easy. It's actually more fucking work. Close this. Okay. So we expected to sell the open, and I expected us to come down here, bounce, and then hit this one on Monday. So it's either price or time for me. 1 and then 2. Okay? And then we're up and out of here. Instead, we did the whole thing in one day. Now, do I have any examples of something similar to this? You may be asking yourself. Why would I think erase 6 sessions over 2 days? Or why am I thinking we're going to sell like this? It's OpEx. It's VIXpiration. VIX is reset. They get the VIX print. You got to make people fearful and scared. Also, we're coming into seasonal weakness. We have a window to get the market lower from now into end of April. Not fucking today. Over the course of the next month, 2.5 months. Okay? 2.5 months. Not fucking this. Not fucking this Monday morning. Why else did I think it was going to sell the open today? Well, let's take a look back at a similar OpEx. Let's look at the we're in a bull market, right? Yeah. Let's look at January. or OPEX. Let's look at OPEX. January. Let's just check out January. OPEX calendar. Can we look up an OPEX calendar here? When was OPEX in January? January 17th. And then the holiday was on the 20th. Oh, no, am I in the right month here? Yeah. 17th, 18th, 20th, right? 17th, 18th, 20th. Okay, ramped it right up in here, right? Ramp it. Come back on the 22nd, right? High, another high, right? Whoop. And then what do? Wham, wham. Straight down. How many sessions did we get rid of? Let's take a look. Let's see. Got rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we ramped it up again. Woohoo, baby. And then wham. So this is like OPEX, right? Last month OPEX. So what do we do just now? Hey, check it out. How many sessions did we delete? Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, can we open up blooding down on Monday? Sure. It's usually a day or two process, at least 2. We made some good, significant downside move. And we are heading into Beartown, right? Heading into bear seasonality, right? Where they're happy to make their money for the year, right? When you're in a bull market, they don't get a lot of opportunities to make money. You got to keep them fat. Put their hands up. They're like, bro, just give me $5. Just get $5, bro. Just $5. Happy today, right? Happy bear. I get to pay the rent. Get to buy myself some junk food. Keep my belly full. Happy bear. It's a horrible looking bear. But I want to express to you that the last OPEX we did something very similar, and we recovered. These are mechanics of people trying to place trades on the market, fucking place. Wrapping the market up. Bing, bing, bing. Don't care where you go. That's all I care about. Get me? Now, if we break under, we'll change our tune, won't we? And even if we go down and all the way back up again to let the bulls out, we will. Does that make sense to you? Okay. So, for now. Oh my God, so much blood. Woohoo. Oh, it's the same. I feel like I have to do this every time we come into an OPEX or every time we come into like a seasonal weakness. But anyways.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
I'm going to give you my expectations here for Monday. Right fucking there. Okay, for next week. Well, it's not going to be exactly like that, but hold on a second here. If you want the quick answer before the market closes, we're going up. Okay, there you go. Up. That's where we're going, up. Now we can come up to the hourly trigger, and we can reject the hourly trigger. We can do this if you want. I don't mind doing that. We can do, excuse me.
The market on close imbalance, the S&P.
We can even do this into Monday right there. And I'm fine with that.
Buy side of 175 million. Dow 30, a sell.
Actually fine with that. See that half-hour trigger right there? Whoop.
5 million.
And I'm fine with this too. But we're going up. That's my point. No, you're not getting Lativator down. I figured you were going to get bad news over the weekend and get the 6 fucking sessions. I figured you'd get the sell signal today and then you'd get some doom news over the weekend. I was like, I was talking to somebody on Twitter yesterday. I was like, we'll sell Friday and then we're probably going to get some kind of like, I don't fucking know, doom and gloom over the weekend, and we'll wake up Monday morning and it'll be a fucking bloodbath down to the closing bell. But that's because I wanted the fucking price. Not because I thought we were going to go down here today and then down a bunch more on Monday. It's either price or time. One or the other. Price or time. I don't care which it is. One or the other. And this applies to a lot of things. You only have so much time to do something, and boom. Bye-bye. Sorry. Nope. You have time. You can get it between here and there. That's great. If you try that shit over a certain period of time, fuck no. Does that make sense? So it's price or time, whichever comes first. Or time until we get there. It works both ways too, like price or time. If you have enough time, you can wait for price to get where it needs to go. If you run out of time, sorry. Make sense? If you hit the price before you hit the time, you're done, in my view. So where do we go from here? Well, I don't know. It looks pretty crazy, doesn't it? Looks pretty gnarly. Let's take a peek on a higher frame. So if you it's 3:52, 8 minutes left. We're going up here tomorrow, 6:03 and change. We also have NVDA earnings next week. Let's go to a month. Hey, look at that. Nice little takedown in the month. That's good to see. Right? Nice new reset for the new month. Good to see. Like it. And we haven't finished the month, have we? We're still in February. I bet we have some calls left to sell on the 30th or 28th. We got the month. We got the week. I would like to be down here at some points, but not now. I'm not expecting it fucking Monday. I literally have you guys know I have a hedge on the market, right? Some of you know, some of you don't. But I'm not taking it off here. I'm leaving it for all this bullshit over here. Like if we go up and then we come down, or if we go down right now, I really don't give a fuck, but all right. What else do we have here? Snap some of this stuff here. This is weekly. It's a weekly gap. Yeah, there's another gap right there. Right around there, we'll call that. Some nice little sexy downside targets. Get a week or a daily here. Let's take a look at this. Look at the velocity.
A rival UN General Assembly resolution on Ukraine.
We got to check to see if we're triggering
proposal by Kiev and
selling right now or not. 4 hour. Let's go back to the day. We got a gap down there. We got a gap there to close. Whoopsie. God damn it, end of the fucking world. Right there. Where are we at? 4 hour. And there's big sellers up here. That's where the big boys are. You want to know where the sellers are? They're right. The sellers are at 611.74. Just so if you want to know where they are, that's where they are.
To mark the third anniversary of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, a move that pits Washington against an effort by Kiev and the European allies to have their own text adopted by the General Assembly. The move follows the launch of US Trump's bid to broker an end to the
Here we go.
Ukraine, which has sparked a rift with Ukrainian President Zelensky and raised concerns among European allies that Kiev and Europe could be cut from any peace talks.
This is better. This is nice to see right there. All kinds of shit to take out. And right there. Right there. Friday, Monday, 6 p.m. Right there. Now, this expectation for Monday, this half an hour trigger will be down here on the open. You want to pay close attention on Monday morning. Here's Monday at 6 a.m., 4 a.m. We do 4 a.m. right there. No, yeah, right there. I expect Sunday futures to be green. Green, and at least until about 6 in the morning. You'll see like dealers will offer up to buy this. And we'll see if we can catch the buy on Sunday night to go higher. I would be very cautious, though, at 604.92. If you're a bear and you think we're going to keep crashing cap, it's going to be horrible over the weekend. I'm willing to give you this in futures, but not in cash market.
Trump currently speaking to press in the Oval Office.
Right there. This would be futures here, ES, not SPY. Make sense? So this could be ES, and this would be SPY. Make sense? That's SPY.
Trump says the tariff thing will be very interesting.
I don't care about this. This is called fake futures. Don't care about it. The only thing I care about is this right here. And I want to explain to you why I care about it. I want to explain to you exactly why I care about it. Because I'm going to show you what I think happens here, okay? We've got, next week we have 26th. This is NVDA ER. And personally, I'd like to see us do a coast to coast. So that's 611.74. And then have them tie you in for NVDA earnings. And you're going to be all, my view is you're going to be all bulled up in here. And they're going to trap you. And they're going to burn your fucking calls on NVDA. And then there's a fair chance of another downside move. But we're not there yet. What does this look like to you? Looks a lot like OPEX where? January, doesn't it? So let's go back and look at that January OPEX. See it right here? Down move. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. I don't think you're going to do this. Well, maybe you do this. But this is where I'm really afraid. I think this is where things could get nasty. Now, my thesis is we're going higher. If you want to know what I think we go higher. So I'm going to give you what my expectations are into the 14th or 15th or whatever. I think you actually get a good report. So I think you go up there, tag that. Down there, tag that, right? The doom for NVDA. They lift the market up. We squeeze higher. And we're going to trade this into 620, middle of March. Down again, back up one more time. And we've completed what we needed to complete for that to happen at this point. We got the 1, 2, and the 3. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? So in my view, right there. 616, and then the 620 up there. Where the fuck that is over there. You get my point. So there's expectations. If I'm wrong, we need to talk about it. So we'll talk about it right now before we close out the day with you guys, because I won't be here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be here kind of, but not really. But let's say I'm wrong. Right? Let's say we're starting the correction right now. We're starting the correction right now. What I want you to realize is this. Unless it's something like a world war or I don't fucking know, like something that's like they shut America down.
The goal is to balance.
And even when they shut America down, they gave you an out. If you go back and look at the candles on COVID, they literally gave you an out before we really blood. Like, and we're not closing America today.
S&P 500 marks
So,
the biggest daily percentage drop since December 18th.
What I want you to pay close attention to here is this.
The Nasdaq 100 the most since January 27th.
I know it was January 27th. It was the fucking OPEX trade. What you are looking... God damn it. They always they're like always blaming shit on the... They're always like telling you something that's not real. So... Then at the end, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, the OPEX trade. So what I want to show you here is what's important here is this, is they're going to give the bulls an opportunity to exit or buy the market, however you want to call this. You want to be paying very close attention to, like, I don't care about this because they're still going to let the bulls up. The move through the daily trigger, pay attention closely. I'm going to turn this fucking guy off because this fucking guy doesn't help. I want you to always remember this. Like, this is in stone. If you break through a trigger, right? It doesn't matter if you bounce here. Doesn't matter if you slice through it. Doesn't matter if you go all the way down here. It doesn't matter. That does not make a reversal of trend. You have to have the second low. I can't do that one, but here's one right here. One right here. Does that make sense to you? So you would want to see the bulls try to buy this. Listen up if you're a fucking bear, by the way. You want to see the bulls attempt to buy this, and you want to see that the sellers mean what they're fucking talking about. The sellers are here. They're not right fucking here. They took their fucking money and ran. Now, if they're going to try to get another sell to make some money, they're waiting here. Does that make any fucking sense to you? The only fucking person that's short right here got short right here. That's why they're telling you blood. They're late. Even if we did wake up on Monday morning with another layer down or something, it's not worth the money. If you run this trade 30 fucking times, you'd be a fucking loser. Never follow losers. Ever. And it doesn't matter if they won once. They always lose. There are white papers and scientific studies done about this. There are fucking books written about this over and over and over again. Like, I got a bunch of alerts going off to buy shit down here too. So my point to you is this. If you're a smart buyer or a smart seller, you're up here looking for more down. Don't be listening to these fucking fake ass bears. You don't care about this. You don't care about that. You care about this. If you're a bear, this is what you care about. You always want to be up here. You always want to be up here. You don't ever want to be fucking selling that bullshit, selling this bullshit, selling that bullshit. Well, it doesn't go like that. The market doesn't fucking go red. It just goes red, green, red, green, red. Or green, red, green, red. It's not rocket science. So if you are bearish, where are you? You're going to come back on Monday and say, let's say we come back Monday with blooding. You would say to me, yeah, I didn't take the trade cap. I don't care about it. I already made my money right here. I'm still waiting up here for it to come back so I can attempt to sell it again down here, because this is the money trade. That is the money trade. This is not. This is garbage. As a matter of fact, you could be like, I'm going to buy puts. I should have bought puts and not listen to cap on Monday. And it's like, oh my God, I'm going to make so much money. And then by 9 a.m., 9:30, what have they done to you? They've taken all your fucking money away from you. You're fucking broke again. Don't do it. Always be from up high selling. Always be from below buying. Get it? Buy from the lows, sell from the highs. Never, ever listen to these fucking fakers. Ever. I can just show you how many times the bull. I know what you want. You're like, oh, what about that, Cappy? We just did that in one day. Look at that. Did it in one day. One day. Make sense? Now, what I want to talk to you about, though, is more importantly, is this. If we come up here, we'll reassess if it's more down. If we trade up like I think we're going to, we're likely going to trade something like this. Something like that. Right up there. And this could be a one-day move, like literally one fucking day. Well, at least this is what the bulls need to do. Like the bulls literally need to do this. I'm even willing to go like this. I'm even willing to do that on Monday. But I'll tell you what, like Monday, Tuesday, there's Monday 1600, and you wake up Tuesday, something just like that. This is what the bulls have to do. That's the bulls need. Why? Why do the bulls need to do that? To show that they are still here, right? Bulls like, bro, we're still here, man. Now let's say the bulls are not here. What does that look like? Looks like try to get up, right? See if the buyers are still here. Or, oh, what happened? There's no buyers here. There's more sellers than there are buyers. Buyers are weak. What if we get up here? Right? Come back down. These fucking bulls are faking. They're lying. They're just trying to get out of their trade, trying to get out. Right? They're scared. They're not telling me that they're scared. And what do? They exit the market. And we start to fall. So you start seeing that shit. I'll be the first one to tell you the bulls are gone. Look out below. We're heading down to the depths of hell. Bears are in town. They own it. But they don't own it yet. This move down is not bears owning anything. This is like me trying to get long. Trying to get fucking long. So am I all alone? Or are my friends here with me? I don't know. Are they actually here? Are they not here? I don't know. They can say they're here. I don't trust them. I don't trust bulls. I need to see them buy with me. So I'm buying. I want the bottom. And they better be buying above me. So I can exit and sell them fucking calls one day. I want to be in the bottom. I want the bulls to step back in and buy this. So I can be like, fucking, this, see that fucking guy right there? Fucking guy. Fucking guys gonna be up here. And there'll be like a bunch of them going, yeah! Whoa, yeah! But I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking suckers. We're going all time. Fuck yeah, we are here. Here's some calls. Here, buy my calls, buy my calls, buy my calls. There you go. Woo! So, just pay attention to this. Don't pay attention to this yet. You are a bull. The only thing you care about is that right there. That's it. That's all you should care about. If you're a bull, that's all you need to know. It's that simple. Wake up. I don't care if we wake up on Monday morning, we do this, then we're up there. I don't care. I want to know that the bulls, I want to know that the sellers are real, and I want to fucking know that there are no bulls. And the moment that I know that, I can say, fuck yeah, we're going downtown. Two-step process. And I'll tell you what, don't let this be you. Do not let that be you. You need the low, the new low, and then you're Johnny on the fucking spot. Sell, sell, sell. I'll tell you what happens. That happens right there. All your stops. All your stops, 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 all your stops. Thank you for playing. And all for what? This? All for that? So you can have it all taken away from you? What, so you go on FinTwit and tell people, I closed, bro. To the tick. That's not what happens. That's why we squeeze. Because you didn't fucking close. I'll see you all on Monday. If anything changes, we've already talked about hedges at this point in the show. If you're in a hedge, I literally went through hedges with you on this show twice. One day I even showed you the options, workbook on how to figure it out on this show. Do you remember when I did it? I did it right fucking here. Like literally right fucking here. You can go back and watch that show if you want. Do you all remember when we were on a high and I said to you, you should all be feeling bullish right now, but this is a good time to put a hedge on. You'll thank me later. And I'll mark the video because I'll play it for you when it eventually rolls down. So I'll dig that video up and I'll cut it for you and I'll fucking smear it all over Twitter. So bad. So bad. So if you were here that day when I spent fucking 2 hours fucking placing the fucking trade with you, you're probably happy today, aren't you? Remember when the bulls were all happy up in here? Remember we were in stream and they were like, oh, Cap's going to talk about, he's going to stop as we're going to all-time highs. I literally stopped the show. I took the show, I literally turned off the chart on this show as we hit all-time highs, and I said, we're going to look at a hedge now. Do you understand? All right. Good. The best part is it's not like I said it once and nobody has access to it. It's literally, it's like engraved in stone. I will pull the show up and I will post the time date stamp for you so that you can, I even gave you like dates. Put it out for fucking June or March, or then I was like, hey, you know what? Fuck that. They're even cheaper out in September. So I'm serious. So, and I gave you different options. I was like, yeah, I could do one sooner, closer, right? I think I gave that one for end of April for 85. You'd be rich right now. I know you would be. I know you. If you followed that show, I gave you two trades. I gave you one that was closer in time, and I gave you one that was way farther out in time for a crash. So I'll dig it up for you. Think about that. We're on a high in the market, and I'm stopping the show to say it's a good time to put a hedge on. Do you think I want to stop the show when we're on an all-time high? Fuck no. I don't get viewers that way. You get viewers when you're placating people that are hurt on lows, and you're cheering, sucking off people on highs, right? Suck off the bears and the lows, hug the bulls and the lows, and then you suck off the bulls and the highs and placate the bears. We got to do it differently, inverse. When we're on a high, we talk about hedges. When we're on a low, we're talking about longing. Make sense? And if we begin to get new lows, we'll turn bear. Make sense? I hope it does. This will save you many years of heartache. It'll change your life. I promise you. It'll change your life. I'll see you all on Monday. I have a weekend brief for you that I did today. I think it's accurate still. I'll review it, and if it's not, I'll write you a new one. If anything changes between now and Sunday, we have some more doom or some shit. I don't know. We shut down the world for the new COVID. Pam Bondi blows up all of America with the CEOs and oligarchs and billionaires. I don't know. If any of that shit happens, great, bring it on. I want more lows. Every time I find a ticker that's like hitting lows right now, I'm making bank. I just fucking bought Microsoft sold puts and fucking closed everything at fucking 420, whatever it is, 220, whatever the fuck it was. Like, it's so easy right now. The market is too easy. Every time we get bear down, just buy it. Sell the puts to the fucking regards. And then, it's fairly easy. All right. I'll see all of you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. Hope you had a great week. Hope you made bank. And can't wait to, if any of you are going to be out in Chicago for Missouri, can't wait to meet you for the first time. I'll see all of you. And I'll try to do a live stream with people if they want to be on TV or whatever on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. The stream will be up, and there will be no interruption in briefs. There'll be no interruption in Elliott Wave. There'll be no interruption in Gamma. There'll be no interruption in ICT. Admins, mods, mentors, and trusted people are all still trading. They'll be trading in the Discord. Don't think like everybody's going to disappear. I'll be in there too. If they all disappear, I'll be there alone. Come hang out with me. I'll fucking sit